Rami. Is this Max? Yeah. Hello. God, sorry for the really late start to the stream. I was just like really not feeling it. I don't even have a plan for today. I'll just randomly scribble until something good comes out. Hopefully. Hello, Pingu. We dive. No nouns? Oh no, I just I did it right now. Man, I'm at a point where art doesn't feel fun, probably because there's a lot of learning that I have to do. I don't know if that's good or bad. It's like how you want to get good in game, but you have to learn all these fundamental stuff before you can actually have fun. Ish. So much shit. Inside, ambition often demands a level of focus that causes people to quit for the reason that for easy it wouldn't be worth it. Yeah. I know it's not supposed to be easy, but I guess I'm at a point where I think it's like plateauing. Like fighting games, I guess, where you're at a point where you're just stuck and you don't know how to. There's just like a flat plane everywhere. Like, where do I go next? There's no clear direction where I'm supposed to go. Just nothing. It's like this place sucks, but this is the only place I can go. I know I think I have to do is probably like acknowledge what I'm struggling with and just like learn to deal with it. It's like maybe I'm at a point where I know I need to climb a mountain, but like I need to prep stuff first. Man. Studio. Man. I hate fundamentals. I think it's basically like hitting the cap of talent while assisted by hard work. Now everything after this point is solely hard work. I just like, yeah, you know the rules. Now you just gotta harness that knowledge, I guess, or something to that level. I'm at a point where like basic shapes are confusing to me, then maybe that's where I should start. Maybe. Charmers playing Plants vs Zombies? What? Just look at my desk to like what to draw. It's like trying to break down by just like looking at it. It seems a bit confusing. It's not a perfect replica, but to be fair, I do only like draw like once a day. Don't even try to like do actual practices. So that's really mostly my fault. It's like I feel like, oh, I did the thing, I should be good at it. It's like that's not how that works. Basically, like doing an exercise once and like expecting that we're gonna have like a ripped body after the exercise, which is not how it's supposed to work. There's a bit of my ego also, like thinking that I've been drawing for so long, I should already know the ropes of how shit works. Ugh. It's much to my Hagrid? No, what's the word? Funny word shit. As much as I hate to admit, I think it's what I was trying to, you know. I'll just draw a bunch of random shit. Oh. Oh, that looks a bit twicky. Probably consider like observing as a form of like sight reading stuff. I don't know if sight reading can be applied to other things, but I usually only hear the term in like rhythm games. How like when you see something like a pattern, you're like, oh, that's how you do it. But really, you only get better at sight reading the more you play and the more you like try to understand stuff. Maybe that's what I'm liking as well. That's not the right angle. It's obviously slant. Learn to draw circles on different planes. Oosh.
Welcome one and all. Thought it was this way, you got me all wrong. You don't have to worry about the chills because my spell gonna protect you. I know, don't worry about him, he can get to you. We spent the entire lecture shipping for a Dory and Electra follow. Do you wanna go to the kitty store? I know that it's too whiny, my pellets and my chocolate rocks and Cocoa Krispies. Thought that he could hide just how wacky he is, but I tell him uninstall your life. You hurt people you are not one, don't miss me. Yeah, get back to Chicago, yeah. With my Limbo summer scene, go be a movie. Yeah, fly inside Chicago, yeah. Rest of butters. I pull up in the hamster ball, G-Force. They owe me an apology.
Get out of here.
I'll take that spot.
something that I've thought about, well, not a ton, but like it's been in my brain, it's been in my mind, since I first started watching the series. I mean, specifically with the Cutie Mark Crusaders, right? Their whole thing. There's points where,
Okay. Yeah. What? Yung localized file, verify integrity something. Verify integrity of local files or some shit. Right click, properties, by local files. Shit. Hmm. There's the wrong perspective. Maybe that one's a bit more complicated. One thing I remember was like smashing random shapes together. Basically, if I just take a square here, just like cut it midway at a funny circle. Something like that. This is. Man, drawing a shape in a different perspective is kinda wacky. Really a way to do that. Hmm. It looks like it has but uh, uh, What? Okay. Like that. Oh, needs to be more slanted. Oh, it's that like actually then just no. Yeah, because this is a right triangle. This. But that's not. Hold on. Is that right? No, yeah. This is right. What I need to do is make this not straight. Because if this is the part that's touching the ground, then it'd be the kind of analyzing. No. Oh yeah, if I do this. Fuck, why is it so hard to visualize? Okay. Triangle, triangle. Okay, so instead I'll have to do this. It's not equal that. How? Maybe. Are they even? I don't think they're even in the same plane. Oh, what the fuck? Year of the season. Thank you for the bit. Why did my thing not? Did it? Did it notify or did I just not notice? Holy shit, dude! Thank you. Save your work. You're right. How to shape. Man, I really hate that. My only problem is starting. Like, once I get into it, I get into it. But the problem is, like, starting. Like, before this, I was watching a shit ton of random crap on YouTube just to, like, I don't know. Just to waste time. Yeah, this is not... This triangle is not on the same plane. This is all over the place. This is supposed to be like this. It's okay for it to go like this afterwards. It kind of does. Then you put the funny bump. I think what I can do to make that better. What the fuck? Okay. How do I do this? I'll show them. That just gives me the little itch. What am I doing? I don't know if that looks better. Odd coincidence that we both hit a creative roughly the same day. Still don't know what to research for my next chapter. Shh. Goodness. I guess like that the whole I maybe one thing is I'm kind of forgetting why I started drawing in the first place. That and maybe just like I guess nowadays I draw to, I mean obviously because you know it's not a reliable, what's the word, income, I guess is one of the reasons why I'm starting to draw even more seriously now, but it wasn't really the main reason why I drew in the first place. That's why I'm a bit, it feels like I'm being forced to draw. So it's not like I'm against it, I guess, but it's just, it does take away the fun. Maybe I'm just thinking about this the wrong way. I don't know, man. Rambling without thought. I being turned off because of the amount of work I have to do, or because it's no longer fun? Isn't that basically the same thing? Who knows? This is a mess. Something off about this. Ah, whatever. Why are circles confusing? Yeah. Finding ways to kindle the flame in whatever you invest in is important too, especially when it's motivated by necessity. Can you? Yeah. I mean, honestly, I still get like those little sparks of like, oh shit, this is cool. I want to draw. But like, I guess I always get halted by the skill required to accomplish idea I want, which in turn, when try to learn not work, me sad, and then it goes back into that whole not motivated to draw anymore routine. Yeah, would it be funny if all my struggles boiled down to me not knowing how perspective works? That would be really funny, wouldn't it? It's so easy. Just like draw a horizon line. Draw horizon, and then like what was it? Point something. Draw point and just kablooey. Fucking oh shit. And then just draw something in the perspective. Wow. Do. Goes up. No. No. Sorry about that. Little boats. Honestly, I don't know. Maybe perspective is a lot easier than I'm making it out to be. It's like I really refuse to learn it. Could be another factor. Would you do that? Yeah. Nah, that'd be fucking lame. And that would just ruin the purpose of me adding those boxes in the background. Whatever. I feel like this doesn't really align with this. Like everything's all over the place. So I should probably be more this. I'm not sure. It's like I didn't really sketch out how that would work, but that's fine. Do, 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 do. Yeah, this feels like this is elevated rather than being on the same plane, which is confusing, bro. Also, this isn't online. I think this line does change the higher you get, but let me try 1 point perspective. Let's try putting you here. Yeah. Yeah, because what happened is I made this slanted now. Basically, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing I didn't really consider. Boom, bam, bing. Let me try fixing, quote unquote. Maybe what I was looking for was a 2-point rather than a 1-point perspective. Does that still work? Yeah, I was doing 2-point. Oh, right. If you see two sides, then it's... Wait, no. Wait. Am I stupid? Hold on. If it's 1 point. Uh, uh, wait. So this is the best you can... Okay. Oh, right, like the whole floating box. It's like using this is cheating, obviously. Oh, that is trippy. That looks flat. I guess that's what 1 point is. I mean, I guess I can make it less by these. Something. Okay. A little bit more intrigue. Anyway. Oh shit. Okay, so it's about the same. I already drew it too high. Maybe I needed to be a bit farther away. That is so wacky. What? Yeah, even more confused now. Hmm. I feel like I'm getting it, but also at the same time, I don't. Hold on, I need a break. I'll go make coffee. I'm not mad at least, like, I'm just confused. Cause like what I'm seeing kinda makes sense. It's like what really troubles me is like if you move up is the thing. Like I can understand this, but when it goes up is where things get a bit more confusing. But I think I get it. Anyways, yeah, I'll go make coffee. Be right back. Boop. I'm back. I'm sorry. How long was I gone? Our water here sucks. It takes like so long. Then again, I could have just went back after. Anyway. To turn this down. Well, sort of doesn't feel right for some reason. Just thinking about something out of line. Oh, it feels weird. I'm trying to think like this table, what if it wasn't aligned to the because let's say this table was instead of like that, it was more like this. Like how would that work? It's no longer aligned. So like, oh gosh. Guess you can still use this as a guide. So as maybe you follow the plane. This thing is huge. Oh yeah, that's one thing I really struggle with too. Scale. Seems a bit too huge. Maybe not that high. Uh-oh. And now this is where issues show up. Even with the guide, I'm still like, what? Okay, what if it's like I'm hitting the middle? I'm so confused. Maybe it's just too close. I thought I was already understanding it, but now no. I'm even more confused. Hmm. Wait, so they're like a new shit now? The perspective? No, what is it? Pretty sure, it's a perspective. Oh. Man. Considering revisiting DrawABox.com. Used to be like one of the websites I always recommend people to go to, but I've never tried it myself. Uh-oh. So your journey today, anyone can learn to draw. It's not a magical talent. If few people are born with it, it's a skill you can train and we can help. Getting started, yeah, the lines, oh my god. Nope. What are fundamentals? Line, perspective, and the core fundamentals of a drawing. The qualities are core things you need to apply to learn everything else more effectively. These core fundamentals focus on 3 areas: confident and controlled mark making, the ability to make marks you intend to make, and keep them smooth and sensation free. Attention and fastidious observation, and the big focus of the course overall, spatial reasoning. The understanding deep in your brain that despite drawing on a flat page, the things you're producing exist in a real 3-dimensional world. The page itself is merely a window and looking through that world. Okay. Our sponsor, new message. As mentioned in the video above, we'll DrawABox some of the core concepts. We're so encouraged to explore, doing it alongside you, blah blah blah. Driving force. Wait, what's it not? This is not. Okay, this is just nothing. What? Wait, did they change this? Am I dumb? Using your arm. Oh. What? Man. I feel like in my current position I can't really use all my joints. Elbow. No, his shoulder. Elbow, no. No, that's still the arm. How the fuck do people elbow? Elbow is this. Arm, elbow, wrist. I feel like you kind of use all 3. I'm confused. What the fuck is this? The pivots of the arm. As you likely know, your arm has 3 major points, and when we hold an object in our hand, we can evaluate the position of that object in space by bending our hand at any of the following points: wrist, elbow, shoulder. The specific pivot you choose will determine the range of motion you can achieve, moving from the wrist, blah blah blah, moving from the elbow, and even more so shoulder, to maintain a straighter trajectory. Okay, let's keep it simple. Oh my god. For the sake of simplification, we can ignore the elbow and focus instead of the idea of either. Drawing only with your wrist, where your hand moves, but your wrist remains pinned in place. So allows to have a very tight, stiff control, and it's good for tight details in drawing. Drawing with your whole arm, where everything including your upper arm is moving as you draw. This is great for smooth, fluid line work, even when drawing smaller marks, because it emphasizes, I guess, with... Oh. Okay, so I guess I mostly draw with my elbow. Sorry, hold on. You mean I can't ever draw with my wrist or elbow? That's not what I'm asking at all. Blah blah blah. The path of least resistance. The hover hand? Resting part of your hands pretty normal as it provides additional support. How to hold your pen. Wow, they really go in depth with the fucking fundies. Drawing from your wrist, blah blah blah. Old habits? How to hold your pen. That, I feel like that comes down to personal preferences, isn't it? Or is there like some magic grip that can make you draw certain lines easier? I mean, this was a thing in OC too. Like if people had certain grips that they were talking about to like move easier or some shit. Lines, mark making. God, do I want to... I'm skimming through everything. Chicken scratching, dotted lines, smooth, continuous, unbroken. I should be continuous and unbroken. But the artist uses chicken scratches all the time. Some students do ask, I see other artists using chicken scratch when they sketch. Why can't I? It's an entirely fair question. The answer comes in 2 parts. Ugh. Man. Should I? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna show the website too, because I feel like me reading this is... Fuck it. We're doing an impromptu... what's this called? Random learning sesh. Because I cannot be bothered. Where is my browser? We will see. Okay. Boop. What is this all about? Chicken scratches where it's erratic, unplanned, and poorly thought out, and what a trained artist will do. An artist who does so out of choice will generally show far more intent and control behind their marks, where they need to take longer, more fluid marks that will be capable of doing so. Secondly, as mentioned above, every drawing we do in this course is an exercise. In this case, we're specifically training you to think through your marks, to execute them purposefully, so you can gain a level of control and forethought the other artists exhibit. When you'll draw for yourself, you're welcome to do so however you want, but the habits you will learn here will gradually bleed into how you approach drawing in general. Stiff, wobbly, hesitant. Confident, smooth, executed from shoulder. Flow is more important than accuracy. We want to draw our lines to be accurate, we want to draw our lines to be smooth. So we get an exercise. What the fuck is this? Oh, God, I just want to skim through everything. No. Focus. Beginners often prioritize accuracy first, thinking that it's more important than their lines reach their intended points, but it is incorrect. But this is incorrect. The most important thing you need to focus on first is keeping your marks smooth and consistent. Oh, I see. Most important thing you need to focus is keeping... Okay, yeah. The reason is simple. We can generally execute pretty smooth marks now, simply changing the way in which we approach the task. If we draw as confidently as we can without concern for where we want to line up, our marks will always come out smoothly, just not accurately. Huh? Smooth flow is something we achieve by the approach we employ. Accuracy on the other. Smooth flow is something we achieve by the approach we employ. I don't get this. What does it mean? Good luck on stream, Suji. Thanks, Bycaf. Have a good one if you're leaving. Smooth flow is something we achieve by the approach we employ. Accuracy, on the other hand, is something that will improve with practice. Huh. Nail down your confident stroke now from your shoulder, and as you practice it, your accuracy will catch up as well. I think... Fuck. This feels like Osu all over again. No, I guess Osu is a bit more different with like aiming. Like, I guess it's kind of the same thing. If you did the opposite, focusing on accuracy now, it will be vastly more difficult to make those marks smooth with practice. It may work eventually, but I wouldn't want to wait around to find out. Marks must maintain a consistent trajectory. Single zigzag stroke non-stop. inch bump is drawn separately, built into smooth path. I'm confused. What is this? Autopilot separated pattern. Smooth, continuous, unbroken. Huh? Single zigzagging stroke non-stop. Each bump is drawn separately, built into a smooth path. Autopilot repeated pattern. Wait, hold on. Maybe Mike's saying a lot of situations where you want to capture something that has a repeating pattern when doing so. You don't attempt to capture it all at once. Instead of zigzagging back and forth and repeating the same pattern, break it up into separate strokes, each one with a single purposeful trajectory. Dealing with the smoother wave, it's often better to start with a smooth line and then build individual bumps into it. We'll use this quite a little bit in lesson 3. We draw the wavy edge detail on leaves. Where's the exercise? Am I dumb? Is this all reading? Oh, should probably watch that. Oops. Oh. Drawing something jagged, more jagged like fur. It's important that you purposefully assign the tufts of fur, making a stroke to go up, a stroke to come down, again another going up once more, blah blah blah. Yeah, zigzagging back and forth. I mean, drawing fur, no one does this one. Like, who actually? I don't think anyone does. I've not seen a single furry art, but whatever. Homework! Oh god. Don't forget, do not grind, complete the recommended amount of each exercise to the best of your ability, and move on. You'll have ample time to keep practicing and improving your skills when doing these exercises at home. Do not rush, blah blah blah, read all the instructions carefully, take breaks, whatever. 2 filled pages of the superimposed line. Wait, what was this again? Superimposed. Wait, where was this? Huh? Where the fuck was this? Wait a minute. I'm confused. Ah, whatever. Each exercise in whoops. These exercises and list on links offer more detailed instructions on how they're done. Note, these tricks constitute just one section of the lesson. You should hold on to your homework until you're done all 3 sections. And only submit for feedback once they're all done. Okay, these are just something. Well, it's not should be done in ink using fine liners. Oh, okay, weird. So this is actually... I'm supposed to do this traditionally? Oh no! Okay. Superimpose exercise the first effort learned from Peter Han, blah blah blah, blah blah, superimposed. Oh, basically just drawing on the same line over and over. This exercise is pretty straightforward. Oh god, this is like way too basic. But you know what, nah. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I already know this. I can't read that. Crying? Wobbling. Wobbly line as shown here suggests that you're hesitating and not quite giving up control. You're guiding your hand as you draw with your conscious brain. And it's course correcting as you go, as illustrated in this comic. Stake fraying on both ends. Fraying only at the far end. What the hell? Okay, so short, middle. Oh. Okay. Gosh. Let's say this is the same thing. Yeah, I have to sit properly for this, I guess. It's kind of hard. Okay, I gotta not press undo now that I think about it. No undoes. Hand behind my back. It's 8 on. Whoops. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. God damn, that's pretty good. Gotta be more straight, kind of curving at the end. Kind of? Is that what it's trying to ask? Also, why am I going downwards? It's supposed to be sideways. Okay, that's kind of where I struggle. They don't really establish like a starting and end point, I guess. Let's try adding a dot. Oh, that's the worst. And then what was it? A bit more fun. No undos. What the heck? Hold. Wow, I never noticed that I wobble that much. Why do I curve? Make it straight. That's crazy. But again, I don't really do that many long strokes. Maybe that's one of the main reasons. Also, undo is bad for my health. No. Oh, that's so bad. Maybe I do need these exercises. Fuck me. Where's my side? Gosh. Oh, next one is more curve. Yeah, I guess I do better with more downward stuff. Now this one's a more fake curve. It's really bad. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. What was the other one? Just full 1, 2, 6. Oh boy, this is gonna suck. 6. Oops. Ah! Stop undoing! Oh shit. Music stopped. Da, 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 da. Maybe I should have read more that like, oh, you're supposed to do this with your elbow rather than your whole arm. Shit. Try putting that. Nope. Not even close. It's like, I don't know why there's that curve. Yikes. Okay. Yikes. Position. Size is all about confidence. As you draw your superimposed strokes, you'll notice that you're not going to be able to see where your pen is drawing because your hand will be blocking it. This will make it particularly difficult to guide the stroke as you go. Ultimately, that's the point. If you remember back to the lesson, you're not meant to guide the stroke as you execute it. If you need to be pushing forward with a confident, persistent pace, trusting in your muscle memory and letting your arm do what it does best. Some students find that looking towards the end point can help in this regard. I guess that's probably better. And then just like remembering where the starting point is. Mostly fraying on the end point. Got wobble. This is interesting, Shows you didn't take the time to position your pen carefully. What was it? I think it said that it was fine to, but like, what was it? Something about consistency? Okay, what was the assignment thing? 2 filled pages of the superimposed lines exercise, 1 filled page ghosted lines, 2 filled pages of the ghosted planes exercise. What? Planning. Rotate the page. Preparation. I'm so confused. Mistakes. Basically, you just need to fill page with straight lines using ghosted method. How do you do this? It's up to you. What do you mean by ghosted? Hold on, what? What is ghosting? I should have read. The first step of making a mark is to jump in and put ink on the page. Beginners will often do this, and for obvious reasons that impatient leads to poor result. Ghosting is a technique I first learned from Scott Robertson years ago, and it's really become at least a conceptual art, the backbone of how I want my students to think. As you should now be familiar with the concept of executing your marks with confidence, the ghosting method helps us to break the mark making process into a series of steps that allows us to draw with that same confidence, while also improving the accuracy of our results. It also forces us to think and consider our intentions before each and every mark we put down. Since this technique is all about taking the process of mark making and breaking it down into 3 distinct steps. What? Okay, is this like breaking down each line? Oh, sorry, I forgot to switch. Where's the browser? There you go. Gah. You know what? I don't think I mind learning art like this. Why does the dude have a weird dumpy? What is this? Bro. Weird butt. Am I tripping? That's weird. What is this? Oh. Oh, is that supposed to be fat? Anyway. Where was I? Well, you should now be blah blah blah. Ghosting method helps us break. Okay, from how this sounds, I feel like this is... I don't know. I'll just read. Since the technique is all about taking the process of mark making and breaking it down to 3%. Let's look at each one in turn. The first step when making a mark is not to jump in and put ink on the page. Ah! Do you know how fat works? Oh, that's your ass duh from all the sitting. Oh. What up to? I am trying to learn art from the very basics. This is DrawABox.com. It's like one of the websites I found out in terms of like learning how to draw from scratch. Like your baby, you saw your friend make funny furry character and you're like, I want to do that. And instead of just having fun, you want the logical and step-by-step way. This is probably the way, maybe. I don't know, maybe they teach you this in the fine arts? Are you a baby? No, but I wasn't a baby when I learned fighting games, and I still needed to learn fundies. So maybe I'm just trying out whatever so I can learn. I'm just gonna stream it so like I'm not talking by myself too. I don't know, I'm just like really, what's the word, exploring my options of learning. I feel like having a concise step of sorts. I don't know. At this point, I'd rather just go to art school. Damn, why the art bro cheeked up? He do be thinking about horse. Anyway, yeah. Where was I? Blah 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 blah. Instead, we ask ourselves, what kind of mark do we want to make if it's a stroke that is meant to start at the end of particular locations? Identify them, even go so far as to mark them down. I feel like this... I guess I kind of do this. Oh wait, is ghosting just... What's the word? Is it basically like preparing to do a line before you do it? It's like, huh? Wait, am I dumb? Hold on. Let me go to Sai real quick. Is ghosting just... Hopefully my cursor is shown, because that would be so dumb if it's not. My cursor is shown, right? Sai. Capture cursor, okay, yeah. So ghosting is just this. This is ghosting, isn't it? That's a ghost. You just imitate drawing the line without putting ink on the pen. It's like a rehearsal. Okay. So I do this already, but for the sake of learning, I'll still read it just to see if it's whatever. Blah blah blah. Think about the task that mark is meant to accomplish. This circle will become a butt. I must make it perfectly round or some The purpose is for thick chonker. Okay. Blah blah blah. As yourself meant to contribute to your drawing, whether another mark might already be doing that job. Really? And ultimately, what you can do to make the mark to the best of your ability. I'm so confused, man. Rushing in without thinking is probably the most common mistake people make, and it leads to marks that contribute nothing, repeated strokes, and just more chaos on the page. Okay. I think I kinda... I understand that. Remember, above all, in this course, we are not sketching. We are drawing purposefully and building things one step at a time. Rotating the page. Another important part of planning phase is rotating your page. You will find that executing marks in some directions are easier, and some other directions are more difficult. That is perfectly... God damn it! Oh no, okay, this is just for the ghosting thing. I thought it was for superimpose thingy. Because like, rotating page. But my art school said to never rotate canvas. Yeah, because like, oh, you gotta get good at, what's the word? At, doing strokes by just normally, I guess. Because then you're cheating. You can't paint. Well, if you're gonna paint, you're gonna rotate the canvas. The paint will spill. Stinky. Some may ask, but then how will I learn how to make marks on every direction for situations where I can't rotate the page? There's something you learn automatically over time, and there's also something you can focus on yourself later. For now, however, if you sit here trying to grind away on this particular issue, you will only hold yourself back from moving ahead, blah blah blah. Okay, sure. Preparation. Now, when we move on to the next phase, everything involving planning is now over. Think of this like a production line. Wait, so is this like trying to tell me to ghost every line that I'm going to make? Learning to apply personal methodology to proper technique is important for digression. Oh. So learn what works for you first? Is that what I'm hearing? Man, there's so many like the science of learning shit that I've learned, or like maybe watched, but I've never really maybe, I guess I also like discipline myself to actually try them or keep at it. But anyways, what was it? Blah blah blah. Think of this like a production line where every phase is handled by a completely different version of you. I like how the hat has a hole. Anyway. Now that we have our marching orders, we set out to familiarize ourselves with the specific motion and movements your body will need to perform to make the given mark. Make sure you're sitting with a good posture. Posture check, y'all. That you're able to engage your whole arm and start ghosting through the mark you want to make. Posture, yes. Oh god. Make sure you're sitting with a good posture, yes. The first step to reach understanding and build foundation. The second step is to digress from those techniques and apply your understanding. The third step is when both parts of step 1 and step 2 no longer clash with each other. Oh, wait, blah blah blah. Step understand and build foundation. The second step is to digress from those and apply your understanding. Oh. Okay. I think. Wait, if I understand your words completely, first you gotta make sure you understand, and then the second is understand your own way, question mark, and then third is understanding to a point where your way and the proper way makes sense, I think. So I think you have to caveman that a bit more. Okay, so I like how they actually prepared, like they didn't go to explain what ghosting is, but more like let you what's the word? Let you prepare for what you need to do and then telling you what it is. 1. Understanding. 2. Understanding plus interpretation. Proper synthesis. Synthesis. A combination ideas of theory or system. Okay. I only know synthesis from like alchemy stuff. So synthesizing is like, what was it? Merging things together? Sus. Okay, anyways, what is ghosting? Ghosting is the act of going through the motion of drawing a mark. Okay, so yeah, but without actually touching the page. So hover hand. You bring your pen to the first point and then move the pen to the end point with a smooth, confident motion, holding the pen a little above the surface of the page. Then you lift your pen up again. What? Huh? You don't really need to lift your pen because it's already above, isn't it? You just have to go back and forth. Is it not like a more proper way? Question mark? Anyway, this will help convey to your arm the order. So this is basically just... No photosynthesis. Fuck. So yeah, you're basically... It's like sword swinging. Not really. Just like anything where you need to do the thing. This is... I'm so bad at explaining. How do I describe this? Yeah, so this is pretty much for practicing, training your muscle memory to do strokes, question mark, or marks as they call it, lines. Anyway, this will help convey to your arm the orders. Determined by 7 will develop some short-term muscle memory. Yeah, as you practice the use of this technique more and more over days, weeks, months, etc., you'll find that number of times you should repeat this motion. I guess I usually do ghosting whenever I try to copy. Like if I have a reference on the side and I'll try to like copy the Actually, I guess I don't do it as much. I usually just look at it and like I don't know. Huh. That's crazy. Cuz I feel like if it wouldn't ghosting kinda, what's the word, result in scaling issues, because you're really just trying to imitate something. I guess it's different. I guess this thing is just for lines. Art style issue. Oh. Can I pop up chat? Most people will be stuck on step 2 because most everyone's personal style or preference will always clash with proper technique, like breaking yourself down and putting it all back together until it fits properly. Yeah, art style issues. I guess that is one issue. Oh yeah, I guess that is sort of like when people try to apply fundamentals to their art, but they're like, but my art style. It's like, your anatomy sucks, and they say like, no, that's my art style. Or something. Find, repeat this mode of focus ultimately on getting comfortable and familiar. What these words really mean for you will come from experience. What? I followed the plans, I did my job, now it's lunch time. Execution. When one hits this class of 3 stages, students are usually full of anxiety. We've gone through all the planning, the preparation, and now it's time to actually go through the only step that produces a result, and it's that anxiety that causes us to mess up. Hey, I think I know a guy that's like that. That's really funny. Sorry if I'm being really philosophical about this. I just like talking about honing craft like this. Yeah, this is fun. Characters missing a leg, that's just how I see it, bro. I like it. I don't know, do you guys want to see me learn how to art properly? Like stream this whole thing? Because I'd be down, because I feel like having chat or like some people come along and tell me that I'm being stupid would be really fun, I feel like. Shrug. Do you think you'll feel accomplished? That's what we're here to find out. I'm pretty much... I pretty much want to get good, and I need to get good. I'm really just doing whatever I feel like I need to do. If this doesn't work, I'll just find another way to like improve, like whatever other. I feel like I'll be at a point where I'm just forced to fucking, what's the word? Go to a class of sorts. But I even went to a workshop, but I mean, like, it wasn't really for art, it's more like for animation, so. But in that place, I didn't really feel. We should send this tutorial to guys. Man. I've recommended DrawABox to Gaijin, I'm pretty sure. But it's whatever. Anyways, instead we once again have to go back to the production line mentality. The one executing the mark is not the one who planned, nor the one who prepared. What the fuck? That makes it sort of confusing. They're a version of ourselves who was given simple instructions and only needs to worry about one thing: executing the mark with confidence. I guess? No hesitation, no second guessing, no attempting to avoid a mistake. You make the mark confidently, but mess up on accuracy, then you didn't mess up. It's one of the earlier people up the production line that messed up. What? Huh? I'm confused. Amon has many pads. Your job is to make a single smooth stroke. The second your pen touches the page, you need to accept that any opportunity to avoid a mistake has passed, and all you can do is commit to the motion and push to it. That's all there is to it. The purpose of this exercise is intended to introduce you to a technique that you will be using on every single mark you make through all of DrawABox lessons and hopefully beyond. I don't know, Mop, do you feel like ghosting? Do you still ghost when you draw? Do you feel like you plan your strokes first before doing them? Or do you just do it and control Z? I'm quite interested. Because I guess that's one of my main thing. I don't really plan ahead. I just sketch until I'm happy with the line and then continue from there. Got bad habits from digital arting? Oh my god. I have never ghosted, I always go straight for it. I see. Because I guess, yeah, once you build up the visual library, you'll just have that, like, let's say ghosting is making a blueprint, and then once you've kind of gotten used to making that blueprint, you just have that in a drawer somewhere. So when it's time to draw that thing, you can just pull it up and like, oh, okay, this is what I need to do. I'm just this confident. Okay, I guess that's one too. Confidence. Go. But you build up confidence by. It might not always be the right on the first. It might not be right in the first try, but I don't find much of a use in ghosting. Sketching upfront is already helping with the job, to be honest. Yeah, because that's the thing. You ghost to have a plan first, and sketching basically is already planning. The essence of a good stroke is certainty. Is it fine to just skip ghosting? I need to look this up. Ghosting as an artist. Do professional artists use ghosting? Excuse me. This would be ours. Oh fuck, this is not the ghosting thing. Professional ghosting. God damn it, this is not what I mean. I hate this. Some of the small TV drawings I did earlier, some were done without sketch. Okay, never mind. I mean, it's best to just try it for now and see if it sticks, I guess. The goal is to, over time, develop a habit of thinking before you draw. Okay, so that's basically what they're trying to tell us. Don't just sketch, question mark. But that also just depends. I think, couldn't this just be... Couldn't this have been something like, just plan before you draw something? Forehead? The company the same task force. Consider blah 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 whether or not it is the best mark for that purpose, or if another existing one is already accomplished the same task. Prepared as you need to make that mark rather than rushing and half-cocked. Also, we're thinking about the fact that there are several levels of success with this exercise. Level 1 line is smooth and confident without any visible wobbling, but that doesn't quite pass through A or B. Due to not following the right trajectory, it's a straight shot but misses the mark a bit. Level 2, line is straight, blah blah blah. Line is straight, smooth and sensitive without any wobbling. It also starts right at the point at the end. Take one level at a time, don't worry. Okay, overshooting, try this. I can find by sketching down multiple compositions and choosing between them. If I have all out on a plate, I will get a better picture of what I'm trying to achieve, and I pick the best option. I lurk. Also, hollow paper. Yeah, I feel like this is just planning. Example homework. Wow, look at all those lines. The science of deciding what you should draw. What the hell am I supposed to draw? Okay, I guess let's give ghosting a try. Ooh, spooky. Spooky ghosty. Oh yeah, this is what I would superimpose. I guess I can't do straight lines as much from left to right. This is without me rotating. You can tell I draw from the wrist more often. Yeesh. Anyway. Ghost, so draw a point here and point here. And I just have to try and get that point. This feels like Osu, honestly. I'm pretty confident-ish. But then again, Osu kind of has a big margin for error. Like basically, imagine this dot like being this big instead. So that's pretty much what counts as a hit. So I guess it doesn't really apply for art. Hey, look, it's Baymax. I just never thought or even gone through these baby steps. I just get down to it, pick up the darn paint and brush and do the job now. Also, but miss rate is high. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just like really checking. Because I guess lines is a bit kind of too baby. But then again, it does help with line art in a way. I don't know. Should I skip a few lessons? What do you feel like? I'm struggling. Actually, yeah, let me look at the lessons and see like what are the next stuff. I think this is not a bad practice, yeah. They could constitute as warm-up instead of like something I need to work on consistently. Question mark? What is an ellipse? It's not entirely necessary, but in practical approach, yes, it is only applied to warm up. Honestly, I think I do struggle with ellipses a bit more. To be fair, they're confusing. Circles. Click the circles to the beat. Okay, give it to me straight. Ellipses are extremely important and notoriously annoying to draw. You'll find them all over the place in mechanical drawings. Cars, spaceships, tanks, machines, anything man-made will probably make an extensive use of ellipses. They also tend to feature prominently in organic drawings, especially as we look at the cross-section of sausage-like forms. Oh, I get it. Let's say what they are, how they behave, and how they can be used. Oh, that is trippy. Circles in 3D space. For our purposes here in this course, we're going to be using ellipses in 2D space drawn on the page to represent circles and axes that exist in 3D space. Depending on whether you look... Hold on, this music is a bit too intense. What's a good chill music? I know. Is it turning left to right or right to left? Oh god. No. Not again. Anyways, depending on whether you look at it being two-dimensional or three-dimensional, this animated diagram depicts one of the two things. In 2D space, it's a series of ellipses from the widest to the narrowest. In 3D space, it's a circle being rotated from facing towards the viewer to facing away. Yeah, that's kind of what my mind went to first. 90, 45, 30, 15, 0 degrees. I hate circles. How our circle is rotated relative to the viewer will determine just how wide our ellipses is going to be drawn. This width always measured across the narrowest span that passes through the center of the ellipse. What? Is referred to as the degree because it is tied with the angle of rotation in degrees of the circle itself relative to the viewer. I like your magic words. Hold on, because it is tied. Okay, I think I get it. What the? When the circle is facing the viewer, it's going to be at its widest, 9 degrees, same drawing, blah blah blah. The ellipse, okay. As the ellipse moves to the side, the angle, okay, I know what a circle is. Minor axis. Okay, this might be different. We call the line that passes across the ellipse narrowest span through its center, its minor axis. The minor axis line will cut the ellipse into two equal symmetrical halves. So it's just center. The center is called the minor. That's... There's a major axis as well, which runs perpendicular to it across the widest span. Narrow. What's narrow again? Narrow is the small. Why? Okay, whatever. Oh god, what is this? The normal vector comes straight out of the surface perpendicular to that surface. What? The normal vector comes straight out of a surface perpendicular. What is perpendicular? Like same plane? Question mark? God, this is usually... I just use this coin to do replicate ellipses. Not advisable. I see what you mean. This means that we've got two ways of establishing orientation of our circle in 3D space as we draw it on our 2D page. The degree, the minor axis of the ellipse controlling the orientation of the circle's normal vector. Basically the direction that the... Oh, wait, I think... Yeah, okay. This one works for me. Like drawing a line and then following it afterwards. I can't use the degree, like a plane. That one's confusing to me. Like if I draw a plane in an angle and put a circle in it, I can't. If I use a line to dictate, like maybe, like that one's easier for me. Oh god, I hate this. If we need our circle to be oriented in a specific way in a more complicated scene, we will actually be able to start out with a normal vector line. Then use it as a minor axis for ellipse. Cylinders, my old friend. The ends of a cylinder share the same normal vector. Minor axis. In other words, they're consistent. That is so trippy. Homework and exercise. Table of the ellipse. Okay, we'll do this. It's actually do need to. Oh god. So I would take a piece of paper. Blah 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 blah. Oh god. I mean, I can just copy image, paste. Oh, this is so cool. I love digital. Okay, what's the thing? So by taking your piece of paper and dividing it into a table. Okay, cool. For this one, you draw a circle starting from the far left of the box. Far left. Okay. Then draw another beside it. Keep repeating this until you fill the box. Try to make your circles touch the top and the bottom of the box, as well as the line to the left of it. Next, same idea, but the ellipses within the same section. You should aim to draw ellipses of the same degree. You can also play with the angles of the ellipse, and it should be consistent within. Just a little different. Huh? Draw a wave through the section dividing. Do you feel like having homework after class? I mean, I just feel like being forced to do something makes me actually do the thing. Because sometimes I feel like being left to my own devices, in terms of getting good, is bad-ish. I don't know. Things to remember when going through this exercise, there's a couple of things I want you to keep in mind. Draw confidently, okay. Always set out a goal for the ellipses you're about to draw. This is generally what the planning phase of the ghosting method is for. Shut up, man. This isn't terribly useful as an exercise. Position, angle, degree, size. What? That's it. What? My position is a little off and I can see that clearly. I don't get it. Wait. Mistake drawing without a concrete goal. I've seen a lot of people do these in the past, that is, drawing ellipses floating inside of another ellipses. This is my opinion, of course, but I don't think they're terribly useful since they don't give a concrete target to aim for. I understand that it definitely is tricky to draw a circle inside of another circle and keeping it centered. I mean, I feel like you need a different approach for that one. I'd like to believe. Anyway. Circles! Circles, sorry, ellipses! Ellipses. Why do you call a dot an ellipses then? It's not an ellipse. It's a dot. Hold on, okay, maybe change music? What's a good, just chill drawing music? Hold on, I got this. Wait, is this new? Yeah, this works, maybe. Okay. Ah, fuck. I can't use undo. No undos. Confidence. Bad start. Oh yeah, should I turn off density? Oh, let me pull a mulligan. Nope. Yeah. It's fine. Just practice. I wonder which side of circles am I gonna do better. Holy. Yeah. I think I need to work on this a lot. What was the next step? Let's do whatever. Draw a wave through the section, dividing it into regular pockets of space, and fill these spaces with circles. Okay. I need to draw them stinging together. Or at least I need to try. Oh God, I'm so used to just like control Zing whenever I see a mistake. This is hard. Let's try an angled circle. This doesn't really feel too angled than what I was thinking.
I like to live my life luxurious, eating caviar, toast, buying out the Ritz. I've been told I can be tricky in relationships because I need someone who's taking all the challenges.
But you're probably drawing out uneven.
So hard, it's a total eclipse. Cause it's emotional and physical and so legit. He's got my legs wide out like banana splits. We're always showering each other in expensive gifts. I put the two-tone Cartier on his wrist. It was love at first sight from the moment we kissed. I want a white dress, countryside house and kids. Back at the start, think you knew that I was dangerous. With my face enhanced and my natural lips. So don't catch a flight, see if you can handle it. And if you can, then welcome to my island, bitch. Welcome to my island, bitch. Welcome to my island, bitch. Welcome to my island, bitch.
I'm confused. It feels like copyrighted music. When the Suji arting? Yeah. We're learning. Cause I feel like I've neglected learning for so long. I feel like I have better control with my wrist. Okay, no. Yeah, no. Have it like this, no zooming in. Art class. With the amount of restraint I'm doing by just not having my hand on Control Z. Oops. I feel like I'm missing the point. But I think it's supposed to just teach you how to draw circles with confidence. something like that. Oh, for some reason that one doesn't really work. I'm even more confused. Wait. Draw through each ellipse 2 or 3 times before lifting your pen, and no more, no less. Helps you draw quicker with greater confidence, leading to a more even shape. Gives you more practice to build up muscle. 2 times? Okay. It's kind of the one thing I wasn't doing. I was more doing just like a one and done. You're not hyperpop. Oh. Well, okay. The one thing I did notice that I have this weird thing. I think I was started here, and then like it got thick. Line width cringe. And then that kind of gotten lessened on the second one, which oops. Which is, I think, not bad. How do I save this? Ellipses. I spelled that wrong. E-L-I? Whatever. Anyway. What's the next thing? Am I rushing through these? Nah. I think I'm digesting them. At least, like, I'll try these as sorry, as warm up. Circles, degree shift, minor, normal, homework and exercises. Where am I? Tables of ellipses. Oh right. The next one is boxes. Oh god. I see potato chips. 2 full pages of ellipses and planes. The one I hate. Oh god. So we got a plane, or in this case probably would be a page full of them, but here we're going to focus on just the one. It's got an awkward shape to work with. This one's not too bad, but they definitely can get a bit crazy. Arbitrary quadrilaterals. What is a quadrilateral? Quadrilateral. 4 lateral lines, so like a square. Why would you? Hold on, I need to be sure. Quadri. I hate math. Is it just a square or anything with 4 lines? I call it a 2-dimensional shape with 4 sides. Anyway, don't forget. Put ellipse in there. That's all. It may look simple, but there are some pitfalls to watch out for. Don't worry about anything aside from getting the ellipse to be smooth and evenly shaped. and having it. It's not hyperpop, isn't it? It's like it doesn't feel like it. Cringe. Wait, or it's just like an extended version of these. This one kind of slaps. So an extended, please tell me where is extended version? No! No! I'm so sad. Anyways, purpose of this exercise. Be sure to make sure to ghosting technique. No. This exercise is the beginning of something much more complicated. In the future, we'll be tackling constructing cylinders inside of boxes. This one's for construction purposes. Fuck. Anyway, the short criteria you would need to meet the purpose of this exercise, however, is just about maintaining the smooth, even shape above all else. That is your first priority. Second to that is, as mentioned above, fitting it snugly within the plane, touching all four edges. Given that these are generally awkward shapes to work with, I frequently have students who start deforming their ellipses and getting generally overwhelmed with the difficulty of the task. More than anything, it's an exercise in calming down the difficulty, face, blah blah blah, whatever. Oh god. It's like deformed, floating arbitrarily in the middle. That's so bad. I remember I did this one. It's just like really hard. I'll be honest. Okay, well, time to fill a page. You know what? I'll have it like this. I won't move the camera and just sketch. Oh, whoops. Wait a minute. I haven't been taught how to draw a square. Nah, let's just fix it. Close enough. Sad perspective. Must not control C. Confidence. This is to build confidence. Oh, I just let it rip. That's not bad. It's not bad. Usually done this when working on gun drawings. Hey Suji, what you up to? I'm learning. Did you just say I usually? Did you say I? What's the word? Not a good experience. Damn, I forgot how great the FIMOSC was. I only like this one. Question mark. Not question mark. What? I'm losing it. I only like dashies and this one. Pinkie Pie. Hold on. Pinky's theme fighting is magic. It's 10 years old. Gonna be 11 in a few months. Anyways, must not get distracted. Let's try an extreme distortion. Okay, make it equals. No, Control Z. Too floaty on this one. I need to fix that. I don't know. Oh shit. I don't know why if I'm doing a straight line I go up. Maybe I can just... I don't really need to like add the lines really. I can just like draw a square and draw a circle inside O. Maybe not that flat. I just add curves. Damn it. I think I'm doing planes, embrace the mistakes. Oh, okay, they don't need to be exactly squares, it could just be whatever shape. Why didn't you say so? Embrace the mistakes. Actually, I feel like the lines actually help a little bit. Makes me understand what the plane is asking for. No, I don't know if I like this more than Pap's theme though. This one's a banger. Okay, and then let me listen to Alpaki Highlands by itself. No, Pap version, I guess. No, I like this better. I mean, to be fair, there was like a 10-year gap. Or no, when was TFH OST first revealed? Fuck. Wait, what's the gap actually? Wait a minute, hold on. 3 years ago. This is... Huh. So there's probably like a 3-4 year gap when this was made compared to FIM. I had to... I'm guessing. Anyways. No undoes. No undo. That's so bad. Actually, don't mind this exercise. This one's actually pretty chill. I call this one the pizza. Gets sold for 2 billion easily. Dum dum doo doo. Dum doo 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 doo. Honestly, I feel like doing the X is a lot more helpful than doing the cross. At least finding the middle anyways. Okay. I'll try more wacky lines. Ellipses. Okay, I'll take a quick break. I want to drink water for a bit. One sec. Boop. I've returned. How's it going? Where art class? I just hit the layer. I swear I was practicing. See? Ellipses on planes. I was about to do the second page. I just took a quick break. Da dum 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 doo doo. Doo doo. Try a bit more extreme stuff. Embrace mistakes. I don't really know what this accomplishes. Keep missing the edge. Well, I'm running on fumes right now, my phone, so I'll come back later if you're still going. Okay. No worries, man. Shit. What? Goddamn circles. Oh yeah, what if I try that? Haven't really been slanting. That's not good. I'm confused now. I wish the website has like some fundamentals on colors as well. So that's kind of what I'm lacking right now. It's good enough. Okay, what's the next thing? Yeah, I kind of made them too small. funnels. This exercise some. Oh no. No. Oh gosh. Okay, this is where things get a little bit more complicated. What was it? Start up by drawing a long line with shorter line across it, making a middle roughly. Okay. I don't need to read, I can understand what the diagram is telling me. Purpose of this exercise. This exercise is really about getting used to the use of minor axis lines, as well as continued to work on getting those ellipses to fit snugly within a set space. These are both principles that are used heavily in lesson 2, so we want to start getting a firm grip of them now. Things to remember in this video, blah, 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 blah. I feel like I'm rushing in terms of like the amount of information I'm chugging in. But again, these are basic. Ah, fuck. Ah, it's fine. We'll figure it out. Just do the thing. Worry about it later. Okay, that's enough of that. Yeah. This video will look at the main issues that come out of students and exercise or no. I should probably watch the video, but no. Mistakes not aligned. Ellipses are not aligned to the minor axes. Ooh. Ellipses are not snug up against each other. Use space better. For spacing. Ellipses should fit. Okay. Okay. Funnels. Oops. So draw line. Oh, whoops. Is that it? Make it more extreme. Okay, do I start from the outside? Embrace mistake. Maybe. It's not confident enough. Maybe. Wait, what is the line? Okay, no. Okay, maybe not that way. Am I stupid? Ooh. feel like I'm missing something. For one thing, I'm really not turning them around. What? Small. I just gotta make the circles wider as they come out, right? Wow. This isn't clicking. Still need to be snug, so... Wait. I'm missing something. Ellipses are not aligned to the minor axes. This is easily the most common mistake I see in this exercise. As I mentioned above, one of the core elements is getting used to your ellipses aligning to the central minor axis line. You want to make sure the minor axis cuts each ellipse into equal symmetrical halves, down to their narrower dimension. Here you can evenly see that they're slanted. Here you can clearly see that they're slanted and cut. Oh, okay. For spacing, keep your ellipses snugly against one another. Don't leave larger spaces between them, or any space at all for that matter. If nothing else, miss opportunity to get more practice in with your ellipses. Okay, well that's something I need to work on. Okay. So it needs to be aligned with this line, basically. Okay, keep the line. Something like that. Nah, embrace mistakes. Learn from them. Okay, I think I'm getting it. Okay. I think I shouldn't be zooming in, I'll be honest. Yeah, I'll just do one more with like a bigger, because I'm kind of making myself like I need those to be a little bit more bigger. Okay. I think I get it. So that I guess this line basically dictates perspective. I think. So if I were to draw a cube and I were to draw a circle, something like this. Oh wait, no, if I draw actually, wow, that's totally not confusing at all. Maybe. Ah, whatever. Put you here because you're not part of the exercise. This is interesting. I'm learning. I feel like, at least. Let's make this slanted. It's actually kind of fun. Okay. Oh. It's just fucking tedious, but I get it. Okay, now to fill the whole page. Oh, that's slanted. Whatever. Do over. Oh, that's too much space. Oops. Okay, yeah, that's good enough for me. What's this tunnel? Tunnel of ellipse. That's how you spell ellipse, whatever. On to the next one. Boxes. Oh boy. Oh, this seems to be a lot. Oh no. Before we get regarding perspective, oh no. I want to make one thing very clear. The lesson content on this page is a lot to take in. The video may help you understand better, but it's all going to sink all at once. Watch the video, then read through the written material. Then even you're unsure of things, move on to the exercise. As you work at it and employ the concepts described, it will gradually off. 30 minutes? Bruh, I don't have time. I hate this. 30 minutes? You're crazy. You know what? Fuck it. Fine. 30 minutes.
Alright, it's time. We're gonna talk about boxes.
Boxes.
You can tell that I'm excited. I'm also kind of daunted about explaining this because it is an inherently difficult thing to comprehend. And I want to warn you right off the bat, it's going to be a lot to take in, and there's no reason to expect it all to sink in at once. You may want to watch this video a few times over a period of time. You will definitely want to read through the lesson material, which again will be linked in the description. But all in all, don't stress if you don't understand it immediately. A lot of these lessons go hand in hand with the exercises that are assigned, and you don't have to understand exactly what you're doing before you start the exercises. The exercises have fairly clear instructions, at least the earlier ones do, and they will...
Will they start with vanishing points?
As long as you follow those instructions, you will start to see how these things are being applied, and your understanding will improve over time. So to start with, we are going to look at the concept of a vanishing point.
Oh boy.
And if you've encountered perspective before or have tried to learn this stuff in the past, you may fully understand what a vanishing point is. But I'm going to get into it.
I don't.
just in case
I think I get it, but I
you're
don't.
completely new to this. So
Oh boy.
this is one of the images from the
Vanishing point
actual
up.
lesson material, the written stuff, and it shows here that a vanishing point is essentially when you have lines that are parallel in 3D space. So think of a table that you have next to you or whatever. It's made up of a bunch of parallel edges.
Okay.
Those lines, once drawn and projected into 2 dimensions, meaning the piece of paper you're drawing on or your canvas or whatever, those lines are no longer going to be drawn as though they are parallel. And so when I say things like in 3D space or in 2D space or when projected into 2D, that's important because if I talk about lines that are parallel in 3D space, that means in the hypothetical 3D world. When I'm talking about in 2D space, that means the piece of paper that we're drawing on. Now, as you can see here, all of these lines are parallel.
Okay.
These ones here, you know, all these lines are parallel to one another. And
Barely.
as they go off into the distance, they converge towards a single point far off in the distance. And
I
the
hate
reason
this.
happens is because of the simple rule of perspective that you probably already know, that objects that move farther and farther away from you will get smaller and smaller.
Okay.
Eventually, that object is going to get so small that it collapses to a single point. Now, if you take that principle and you apply it to, say, the distance between 2 lines or the length of a line, then as that line moves farther and farther away from you, the length of this line, when drawn in 2 dimensions, will get smaller and smaller until it too collapses to a point. Now, the reason that I'm saying a line, or the distance between 2 points, is that when you have 2 lines that are parallel to one another, they have a very consistent distance between them. That's the nature of being parallel. So if you've got 2 parallel lines, like this, the distance here is always going to stay the same if they are parallel. Once you draw them in 2 dimensions, this distance, as you get farther and farther, let's say the viewer is over here, that's you, and as it gets farther and farther away from you, this distance gets smaller and smaller and smaller until it comes to a single point, it collapses.
I feel like,
and so therefore, these lines, these parallel lines, also converge towards that single point. No matter how many parallel lines you have, they are always going to converge. As long as they're parallel to each other, they will converge towards the same point. So that's what we're seeing here. You've got these planes, which I've said are 1 meter wide based on this diagram. And this 1 meter gets smaller and smaller and smaller. It's still 1 meter because it's just far away. It's not actually smaller in 3D space. It's smaller when we draw it as it gets further away.
okay.
And eventually this 1 meter collapses to this point. And the lines that we've got running along...
Okay, I'm not gonna pretend I understand. I'm just gonna listen. I'm sorry if this is not good
These 2
content.
lines are consistently
But this is a
1
learning
meter
stream,
apart.
shut up.
And so are these 2 lines. And then these lines here and here are whatever height this plane is apart from each other.
Uh-huh.
You can add as many lines as you want, and they are all going to be different distances from each other, but those distances will be consistent. And they are all parallel, and therefore they are all going to converge towards this single point. And that is what a vanishing point is.
Okay.
Now, we can apply this principle to talk about boxes. I love boxes. Boxes are great. Boxes are great.
Don't worry, I'm relearning.
They summarize the very core of what 3-dimensional space is, because a box has 3 dimensions to it.
A box is so good to display what 3D is. It's literally the first thing you see whenever you open a 3D software.
I'm not necessarily saying anything about cubes. They are not necessarily as long as they are wide, as they are deep. They are just rectilinear forms, unless I state otherwise, which will come into play in a later exercise.
Oh,
But they are essentially just a summary of 3D space. So let's look into what I mean by that.
what Taoist mean?
Here, I
Oh
have a
god.
box that I have.
Oh
The box
no.
has 3 different sets of parallel
Wait, this is 3
one
perspective.
dimension.
3-point perspective, I mean.
And so, as we explored before,
Why must you do
set
this?
of parallel lines is going to have its own point at which those lines collapse. And so it has 3 vanishing points.
Okay.
So here, you can see I've extended the lines off into the distance.
That doesn't feel like...
The red ones
But
are
I
all
get...
parallel to
Ooh.
each other. The blue ones are all parallel to each other, and the green ones are all parallel to each other. And as you can see here, I have actually drawn the far side of this box. So normally you wouldn't be able to see this edge here, or this one. I'll just highlight them actually. Here. So you wouldn't normally be able to see this line or this line or this line because the front faces of the box would be blocking it.
Okay.
I will often ask you to draw through your boxes, which is what that means.
Yeah.
Because it helps us to understand how this box actually sits as
In
a
3D,
three-dimensional
yeah.
object in the 3D space.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You're working within. If you just draw the size that you can see, you're really only going to think about it in terms of
2D
how
space.
it is a collection of lines on your piece of paper.
Oh yeah.
And so, going back to what I was saying, you have 3 distinct vanishing points for 3 sets of parallel lines. And if you need to think about that, pause this video and just find a box, find anything that is boxy, and look at the edges that it has. It's going to have 12 different edges.
Oh.
And these edges will be organized into 3 separate groups of edges that are parallel to each other.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Once you've got that down,
Me 12.
we can look at the idea of,
Huh.
well, there's one thing that
Hold on, I'm gonna-
always confused me immensely when I was younger and I was trying to learn perspective. What you may have heard about
Let's have that in the background because there's no music in this fucking video.
2-point perspective and 3-point perspective.
God.
This describes, people often use it to describe an entire scene, and that's not good. As you can see here, this box that I've drawn has 3 vanishing points, so that's quote-unquote 3-point perspective.
Yeah.
But as I will show in a moment, the whole scene is not limited to only 3 vanishing points.
Oh no.
This box alone that has just 3 vanishing points. So as you can see here, if I were to duplicate this box, so I took the box that I had, and I created a new
Oh, that's
box.
funky.
I did not rotate it at all. It's all still parallel in the same way. So its sets of parallel lines are still going to be using the
Jeez.
exact same vanishing points. So between these 2 boxes, we still only have 3 vanishing points. It's just in a different position.
Wait, how do you do that mathematically though?
And so this one's lines are all going back towards, you know, the same vanishing
Or
points.
not really mathematically. Like how do you make sure that they're the
Now,
same
What
size?
happens is, if I were to rotate this second box,
Oh yeah, okay.
if I were to change
That
its
was what
orientation
I was
to
trying to struggle.
its edges, or at least some of its edges, would no longer be parallel to those of the original box.
Yeah.
This one being the original.
That's yeah. How do you spin something?
And so let's do that.
Please.
I've rotated this box.
Oh
to the whole box,
my
and when that
god.
happens, I rotate it on the
Oh, of
So
course.
if you were to imagine that there was a
But how would you gauge
little
that?
line stuck in the middle of this box, just like this, and I spun the box a little bit along this axis, what I did was I took 2 sets of the parallel lines.
Okay.
And these. And those edges are no longer parallel to their counterparts in this box because the box has been rotated. It's been turned in space.
Uh-huh.
The vertical lines are still parallel to those on this box. Let's erase all this, get rid of the clutter. So these lines here are still parallel because it's basically, these boxes are essentially parallel.
Oh my god, this, why does this
I have not
fuck.
rotated them so that these verticals would be any different.
This sounds like
They
it,
still share the
so,
same
it's like
unit.
common sense, but what the
The
fuck?
horizontal lines, however,
Of
as you can
course.
see here, I've added 2 new vanishing points. 4 and 5.
Rotating was that
We
easy.
had 1, 2, 3, and now we've got 4 and 5. You can also see that the distance that both vanishing points have actually moved is the same. So this distance here and this distance here, they're identical, which means for each box's horizontal lines, the distance between the vanishing points are the same. So the distance between these two and the distance between these two are the same. The vanishing points have simply slided. I've slid them along an axis. So this way. And as a result, this box is slightly rotated. This one is slightly rotated relative to this one. Now that's a lot to take in.
Fuck, okay,
What I
that
want
makes
you to
sense.
understand
Holy shit.
Is that a scene
What?
can have all kinds of objects that are not aligned to each other. You can have an infinite number.
There's one thing I'm confused now. What about if you're looking down on someone? How would that look like? Would it be the same concept? Like just reverse, like instead of the point being above the canvas, it's just gonna be below it.
Of sets of parallel lines, and therefore an infinite number of vanishing points.
God.
You are not going to have
I'm
a
so
single
mad. This
scene
feels
that
like
is
it's so
dominated by
obvious.
just 3 vanishing points. In fact, if you were to construct a world that was so perfectly aligned to this grid, that would look so unnatural to a person that it would feel stiff and sterile. You need to have some objects. If you're drawing a room or whatever, it's never going to be so perfectly aligned, and that's actually going to look weird.
Yeah.
It is, however, valuable still to actually set up an entire scene with 3 major vanishing points and to use that to create a grid that you can use as reference. Because if you have, now I'm going to throw this together really quickly so it's going to look pretty rough.
Uh-oh.
Let's say we've got this scene here. I'm framing it out. And we've got a vanishing point here, and another one way up here. I'm going to create a bit of a grid.
What the fuck? What is happening? God, I hate that.
Very cluttered.
Yeah.
Tone down its opacities.
Like making a grid like this is too much for my tiny brain.
Having this 3-point perspective grid is still actually kind of useful, because now if I wanted to draw something that was not aligned to it, I could still use those lines as some sort of a reference. So this box does not actually align to any of the vanishing points that are present, but having those lines in that grid there, as long as I'm not feeling any pressure to adhere so closely to it, I can still use it as a sort of reference point while I'm constructing these things.
Does that even
So
still
it
make
is
sense?
valuable in that sense. I just don't want you to make the mistake that I did when I was learning, to think that an entire scene had to be perfectly aligned to this grid, otherwise it would be incorrect, which simply isn't true. So, now, that kind of explains,
Wow.
at least to an extent, the concept of three-point perspective. But then, how do we start running into two-point perspective and one-point perspective?
Okay.
Those are things that you might come across. And I feel like it's important to explain how we can get from 3-point to 2-point and to 1-point.
So what
Even though
angles?
we are drawing boxes which still inherently have 3 sets of parallel lines. So if they have 3 sets of
God, we're
parallel
only
lines,
halfway.
where are these extra vanishing points disappearing to? So
Oh god.
what we need to
Up
talk
in
about to
frame
make
as
sense of
up
that
moves
is the
further
fact
out.
that
Up.
these vanishing points in 2 and 1-point perspective, they don't disappear. They still exist. It's kind of wrong to refer to these things as 2-point or 1-point perspective.
What?
Because there are still 3.
Oh, vanishing point in frame,
Has
out
to
of
be,
frame.
because there are still 3 sets of parallel lines. What happens is that, as you saw when I was rotating that box, the one from so when I did this rotation here, the vanishing point slid along the horizon line, right?
It's actually a useful thing, so you can just take the vanishing point and just slide it a bit. Okay, I'm getting an idea on
As
how I
the
would do that.
vanishing point slides along the horizon, or the axis, out of the frame that you're drawing inside of, and it continues to go. The convergences of your lines. So here, this is normal, we're used to this. It's a single vanishing point and all these lines are parallel and converging towards it. This vanishing point has now slipped off in that direction. So here, maybe it's somewhere, it's probably about here now for this frame, so it's way out of frame. And you've still got a fair bit of convergence in these lines that you can see. But if you move that line, that vanishing point so far off frame, if you slide it along the axis or horizon so far away, eventually the actual convergence is going to become so minimal that it's barely worth even considering. So these lines are basically parallel to one another because this line has slid so far away that we refer to it as the vanishing point going to infinity. It's infinitely off the frame. This is essentially what happens to the vanishing points when we're talking about 2 and 1-point perspective. The vanishing points still exist, they've just been moved so far out of the frame that the convergence to those vanishing points no longer is really visible. So the lines essentially start behaving as being parallel to one another again, even though we're talking about in 2D space. And so let's look at it here.
Is that just
This
depending on the
is
camera angle?
2-point perspective, where our vertical vanishing point, the one that would have been, maybe here,
Vertical
converging like that, has moved so far off that the vertical lines are now effectively parallel to one another.
Oh.
Which could have actually also been down here. Like, at one point it may have been converging this way and then it slid and was moved all the way off the frame until the convergence was essentially eradicated. So here, as I say in these notes, again, this is all on the written content, all these diagrams. The vertical vanishing point goes to infinity, resulting in 2-point perspective. That third vanishing point still exists, it's just no longer worth talking about. All of our vertical lines are now running perfectly parallel to one another, and they are running perpendicular to this horizon line or the axis of the scene.
I think I'm curious now is when to use which, like what type of scene
Perpendicular.
you're trying to set
And so
up. But I
any
guess that's
vertical
kind of
line
a bit
you need to draw that is aligned
What is it?
to the same set
ahead of what the
is
what's
going to be
this?
running perfectly up and down, perpendicular to the horizon. Now, what if we were to take another one of these vanishing points and slide them to infinity? And because these two are very closely
Oh,
tied
that's-
together, these two vanishing points, this one and this one, are going to slide together. So one of them is going to end up, as they say, move in this direction. One of them is going to end up somewhat central, and the other one is going to end up way off the page. So let's see what happens when we do that.
What?
So one of the vanishing points, actually I slid them in the other direction. If you want to keep the color coding accurate, they slid in this direction. So vanishing point 1 was way off the page, and vanishing point 2, the red lines, ended up being more central.
God. Okay.
And so now our blue lines are all running parallel to the horizon. They remain completely parallel to one another.
Oh, this
Vertical
is
lines, the green
crazy.
ones, are running perpendicular to the horizon and parallel to one another. And all that's left is this last vanishing point where these depth lines, the lines that define the depth of each of these boxes, are still converging towards the singular vanishing point that still has any convergence left. So out of this, what you want to take away...
So if we move the vanishing point, it just becomes...
In 3 and 2
My
and 1
God.
point perspective, there are still 3 vanishing points because there have to be. A box consists of 3 sets of parallel lines, and for each set there needs to be a vanishing point. And so, we're not talking about these vanishing points just no longer existing. They still exist. Infinity is still a concept that has relevance. It still exists. It's just no longer going to have any convergence. It's not a physical location that you can find in space. If you drew your canvas large enough, you would not be able to find those vanishing points on it because it's infinitely far away. Now, there is a simpler little rule of thumb that you can use when you're drawing any box to decide what kind of vanishing point system, 3 or 1 or 2 vanishing points, should I apply to this box. Now remember, they are applied to the boxes because the boxes themselves have those 3 sets of parallel lines.
Hold on, I need to take a break. I need to let this information sink in. Fuck. Okay, this is actually fucking interesting. This is pretty in depth. I feel like I'm learning, but I still need to actually, I wouldn't say act on it, like actually practice it to make sure I actually understand it. So I'll be right back. Like, take a quick break, drink water, and just walk around. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Okay, 1 sec. I'll leave you here. I go boop. Okay, I'm back. Time to absorb more knowledge. Damn. Am I being a React Andy right now? Is that what it... But for art.
You might have one box drawn in 2-point perspective and another drawn in 3-point perspective within the same scene. Understanding.
Wait, hold on. Let me rewind because I've kind of lost what they were talking about.
2-point perspective and another drawn in 3-point perspective within the same scene.
Wait, what?
Understanding which one we want to use requires us to think about how we, as the viewer, that is the viewer who sees what we are drawing. No, that's not described correctly. If
Oh, nice, dude.
you picture the
You got this.
every single thing that you draw.
So you're just becoming a reaction YouTuber now? Nah.
Point of view. They're looking at whatever objects you have drawn. I'll just rough this out. They're looking at them, and what you're actually drawing is how they see it. So
Whoa.
this would be drawing, and they would be seeing all of this happening.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Now, this viewing angle here, the angle at which they view every object, that's important. That's what we use to determine what kind of perspective system or where the vanishing points are going to be for a given object. We think about that viewing angle as well as the orientation of the given object. Now, if your view, the viewing angle, is aligned mostly to a box's face, meaning, you know how a box has 6 faces?
Man, I can't believe boxes are that multi-faced. Nothing is real anymore.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If you're looking directly at one of these faces,
If this man explained the box is just like a dice, I would have understood immediately.
you were looking at for this box, with you being the viewer, the hypothetical viewer, then you are going to use 1-point perspective for that box. Now let's use an example. Here's our frame. We've got a box. We are mostly looking at, sorry, I'm kind of trying to cut down on the time for this video, so I'm rushing these things.
What?
We are mostly looking at this face here. So we are going to end up with one vanishing point that is very much dead center, like all these lines towards it. And all the other vanishing points are either going to have minimal convergence or they're going to have no convergence at all. So you can see with these, like they might be converging slightly, but the vanishing point is way off the screen. And these may not be converging at all because the vanishing point is at infinity. So if you're looking mostly at this face, this plane of the box, you're looking at the plane, you're looking at a plane of the box, and therefore think more 1-point perspective. Maybe some of the vanishing points are not completely at infinity, maybe there's a little bit of convergence there, but it's not very much. Now, if you're looking at the edge of the box, meaning the edge is more oriented towards you, you're going to have a lot more convergence on either side of it. So you can see how this box is converging in this direction, and here, and here.
What?
So here your convergence isn't that much. It's either they're either parallel or they're very minimal convergence.
Okay, now they're losing me.
On here is this edge, this one here, and it works the same or if we were talking about one of the horizontal edges. So maybe talking about this.
God, it's so cold.
It's the same thing.
No.
So here we're looking at this edge, so we have a lot of convergence coming this way. And this way, with these being fairly parallel. Lastly, if we are focusing in on the corner of a box, so now we have convergence, at least some sort of significant convergence on all three axes.
I'm so confused now.
And that's where we start thinking about three-point perspective for this box.
What is their point?
Those are the simplest terms we can put it in. It's not a strong rule, but it's kind of like a suggestion as to how you should be thinking about it. If you're looking at a face, or rather focusing in on the face,
It's 1 point. Oh.
face, and we're talking about 1 point perspective.
1 pp.
Edge is 2 point perspective.
Edge. Oh.
Corner,
Oh.
so
Okay.
you can use that kind of rule of thumb to figure out, okay, which kinds of convergences do I really need to care about when I'm drawing this box? If the edge is facing me, I only really need to worry about the 2 vanishing points. The third is going to be really very minimal convergence or none at all. So I hope that helped. Again, this video is by no means going to clarify
Oh my
everything
god,
for
that's
you.
crazy.
It was a lot to convey and a lot to understand, and frankly, my explanations are not the best on video. So go through the written content, work through the exercises, even if you still feel you don't get it, and gradually it will start to make sense.
Okay.
Also, it is important to keep in mind that some of the homework that I've assigned, specifically the rotated boxes and organic perspective boxes exercises, they are actually meant to push you to think about spatial problems that you may not have otherwise considered. It's not about testing you or getting you to get it right. A lot of people try this rotated boxes.
Yung
try them
baby-
too many times
asa
before
500?
feeling like they're done with the question. Try them only as much as the recommended page counts are. So 1 page of rotated boxes and 2
500.
pages of organic perspective. It's not about you getting it right now. It's just these kinds of difficult spatial challenges.
Okay, I get it. Where's the exercise? Wow, that's actually pretty crazy. Homework and exercise. 1 full page of plotted perspective exercise. 1 page should contain 3 frames as shown in the exercise example. Okay. Holy, that's a lot of information. Pointed plotted perspective. We're just going to get used to the concept of vanishing point and plotting lines back to them to create boxes. We'll be drawing in 2-point perspective, and we'll be doing everything in this exercise with a ruler. Okay, so if rulers are allowed, then I can probably use. God, I feel like that's cheating. So we're drawing a frame. Wider than they are tall. Okay, I won't do it like that. I'll actually use the ruler because that would be cringe. I'll warn you now, this may not work perfectly. This kind of construction boxes works assuming that every step is followed correctly. Yeah. What the fuck? Distorted? What is this? Save zone? Save zone of FOV is... Sometimes students will accidentally draw their boxes so they sit either entirely or partially outside of the space between the two vanish. Oh. Between... Oh, so boxes are placed too high above. Explain why. Sample homework. Okay. Sheesh. Okay, let's go to side. Perspective! Let's go, baby! I shouldn't be this excited to draw perspective. No one should be. Okay, so let's draw... let's draw... let's draw a box. Box. Listen, I'm it's perspective, baby. Oh, fuck. Okay. It's basically the same anyway. Boop. Yeah, let's have the lines be here. Perspective point 1, then 2. Okay, so I'll just draw 1. I'll start by just roughly guessing. Oh shit. I feel like I'm really making a mistake. Yeah, no, I can't gauge this. Time to use tools. Wait, no. I got this. Whoa. That's quite steep. Wait. Doesn't look right. Wait a minute. That's not right. Whoops. This is not a box. Wait a minute. Okay, let me try that again. No. Mistake. Acknowledge mistake. It's there. That's weird. Okay, let's straight. Okay, so Monk, and then this guy. Monk. Unless yeah. This doesn't look right. Okay, maybe it's just... This is strange. At the square. What the fuck? I feel like it would be easier to just use the ruler. Because it's practically the same thing, right? Question mark? Okay, let me try this. If this doesn't work, then I've been scammed. Okay, that should give me the same result if I did this right. Let me cheat for a bit. Bonk. Bonk. Yeah. Square. Okay, I think... Okay. That's crazy. I have to shade the one that's practically facing us. It's easy enough. Let me make a big one. A tall boy. Whoops. You didn't see anything. Let's make a big one that's overlapping this little guy. Wait, what? Really? Okay, I think I may have went into the distorted part. Bit too tall. This is too distorted. That feels a bit too distorted. Am I fucking this up? Even with rulers? What was the mistake? Oh. Okay. I think I may have gone past the save zone. So usually... That's interesting. So if I wanna make something, I have to like increase the distance. Rectangle. Okay, so okay. Wait, what was the other exercise? So basically, what I feel like is you shouldn't save zone for FOV of 60 extra. Correct. Save zone for FOV of 90. Good enough. Okay, so anything past that is bad. Wait, so I can check that. Oh yeah, okay. FOV of 90 degrees. Yeah, I went past. Distorted. That's interesting. So there's a certain space where you can't get past. What? Oh, that's why. Oh, wait. No, wait. No, but that's for 2 point. What about 1 point? I'm guessing 1 point is fine. So now, wait. The exercise is really only geared at familiarizing those who are starting out with the concept of a vanishing point and how we can plot lines that are parallel in 3D space back into their shared vanishing points. Okay. 2 filled pages of rough perspective exercise. Each page should contain 3 frames as shown in the exercise example. Okay. What is this all about? Oh my god, okay. Rotate. It's time to rotate stuff. As before, draw a frame on the page and a horizon across it. Place a single vanishing point on it. This time we'll be working on 1 point perspective. You will place this vanishing point somewhere more central. It doesn't need to be dead center, but don't put it too far off either. Side. You may use a ruler, straight edge for the frame and horizon line. Every line after this point should be drawn freehand using the ghosting method. Oh, fuck. So a series of rectangles within the frame. Each rectangle will serve as the front face of a different box, and it will define their height and width. Now things get a little tricky. The main limitation of this exercise is that you're not allowed to draw lines all the way back to the vanishing point. That means it's going to take a great deal of estimation, which is why it's called the rough perspective exercise, not exact perspective. Okay. All three-dimensional boxes are established. Just a matter of figuring out the rest of the puzzle. Alrighty. Remember the remainder of your lines connecting the points ghosting method. Once you've done a whole page, grab a pen out of a different color, pencil. We're not plotting these red lines back to the VP, just a horizon line. This will show us a concrete review of how far off we were. Okay. There's a good chance that you'll find them not intersecting with it at the vanishing point, and you may also find that. So number, identify where your estimation perspective tends to drift, so we know to focus during our exact attempt. Okay, that's not bad. Just like to see if you can roughly guess. Get out of here. Draw another curve, make another. Is it more center? Depends. Okay, so just put it like somewhere in the middle. Now just rectangle. And one last one, maybe. Okay, time to guesstimate. Okay. Wait. How about the others? Do I only need? Damn it. Okay. Damn it, I did. Dang it! Stop. Bad. Yeah. Okay, time to check how far off I was. Okay, I can actually just use this. Try to be as center as I can. Oh wait, no. I'm supposed to trace the line I did. So it's pretty close. This one isn't. Get down. Oopsie, I made up. Oopsie. Yeah, this one's far off. Wait, am I dumb? Hold on. Not close. Whoops. Oh, too much. Yeesh. I got one like really close though. No. Close. Where's the last one? Oh my god, this one's so far off. Okay, this one needed to be like almost straight. Kumain na ako? Oo. Kumain na ako pagkain? Oh, wait lang. Woof. Oh, this one's also really far off. Okay, extended it too much. It's kind of just easy to miss it though. Okay, last box. So far I've only gotten, well, not really. Yeah, not really. Most of these are pretty far off. I did use the vanishing point thing, so it would probably help if I had more straight lines. Was so really far. Only. Yeah, no. Yeesh. What was I doing? Once you've done the whole page, grab a pen, blah blah blah. We're not planning these to the VP, yeah. It's like try to get as close as possible, and then I guess the purpose of this exercise. The exercise is all about separating you from the explicit reliance on plotting everything back to your vanishing point and getting used to the fact that your parallel lines converge due to the nature of perspective. Due to the innumerable vanishing points that may be necessary at a given scene, we can't necessarily rely on them for being explicitly drawn out. Especially if we don't want to spend better years of our lives plotting it all out, as such, there's a lot of value in learning about how the lines themselves behave on their own, as well as coming to appreciate the fact that oftentimes, close enough is more than good enough. Even though you've got mistakes in your estimations, the boxes still are likely to look pretty close to correct. No. Ultimately, there are more important things than perfection when it comes to getting the idea across with the usual visual means. Mistake guessing. When adding to and adhering, you immediately give up a fair bit of flexibility in terms of how the objects you're drawing will be oriented. For example, everyone is drawn according to this. Enough places. What? Horizontal must run parallel to horizontal. Huh? There is a vast advantage to this, however, because the orientation of object becomes restricted with limit the possible behavior of every line. So instead of knowing, they guess. I'm confused. All lines that go off into the distance converge at the vanishing point. All horizontal lines run perfectly parallel to the horizon. All vertical lines run perfectly perpendicular to the horizon. Oh. Huh? There's simply no other options. Every single line will adhere to one of these three behaviors, so find one which matches the line you're trying to apply. Mistake. Plotting lines back to VP. Don't plot actual lines back to VP. Do it in your own head and by ghosting. Okay, I mean, don't use 2-point perspective for this exercise. Sheesh. Okay. Oh, what's the last one? 'Cause I think I'm getting hungry. Rotated boxes up. Organic is perspective? Fuck. You know what? I think my hunger is getting to me. I think I'm about ready to dip. No, yeah, fuck it. I'm going. I'm leaving. I'll see you guys. Thank you for tuning in. I'll be back again tomorrow with more of these. I'll do the remaining exercises on my own. Post them on Discord. If you wanna check that, you can check. You can join my Discord by typing exclamation Discord, stuff like that. And then yeah, I'll come back tomorrow and continue more of these exercises. So yeah, I'm gonna go eat dinner. You guys have fun. Bye.